I don't even know why I'm opening BattleNet. I can't, nothing to play. What's up, guys? God, you guys were here quick. Literally hit start stream. Boom. Who else am I gonna watch at work? What's up, guys? Is Lightning Spear still viable? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. It looks nerfed pretty bad. I want to see. I thought. I thought that they said. I thought Maxroll made a post saying that they updated. They said that they updated the planner, but this is not updated. Maybe I suck at opening it. Let me see something. I thought Maxroll. And am I blind? Where are the notifications? Channels and roles, members, staff moderator, archive tickets, welcome general, off topic, website feedback, bug reports. I absolutely don't understand this. When's the first video about the Spirit Born? In 3 hours. I have 2 Spiritborn videos coming out today. They should be pretty good too. I have so many videos coming out, guys. Don't worry, they're coming. They're already made. Woody's gonna publish 7 Spiritborn builds. He's got more than me. I only have 4. The NDA is lifted. You guys can ask me anything. But real quick, I have to figure something out here. I don't understand. I don't understand something. Where is the thing that I don't understand? This is not the correct planner. But didn't Didn't Maxroll post today that we updated the planner? This is not it. This is not it. There was an early access button that Woody has picked. Where? Can your Spiritborn character complete all of the season 6 journey? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you have the expansion, can your sanctuary character enter it? You mean if you buy the expansion, can you bring the other classes or your other characters into Nahantu? Yes. The Quill Volley build looks way OP. Someone told me Woody posted a Quill. I played Quill Volley leveling and it was strong. I didn't make an endgame version of it. Did Woody post a video on it or something? Yeah, if I radio button to the left of the planner. I see these two. If I click live, then I lose the Spiritborn. If I click PTR and pick Spiritborn, this skill tree is not correct. This is not right. Do I think the leveling is significantly slower now? No. When you finish the expansion, you'll be max level. My leveling guide is releasing, I think, in 54 minutes. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on with the planner here. What's my favorite Spiritborn animal? The one that feels the best, if you can actually get it working, is Eagle. But the one that I'm really drawn to is Centipede. I really like poisoning. Okay. You've probably been asked this, but does the pre-order play begin tomorrow? I don't think there is any. I don't think there is any early play for pre-ordering. Is there? Oh my god. Woody said it's a trade secret. Well, we need to we need to get that out for everybody. Man, dude, my allergies are killing me, man. Yeah, I don't think there's any early play for pre-ordering. Is Centipede the most ninja? Yeah. Yeah, Woody is showing me how to fix it. We got to do some Neo Matrix stuff. Neo Matrix stuff. Okay, they're updating it by tonight. All right, we'll just let it go then. I can do a bunch of coding stuff to fix the planner. The planner is going to be updated tonight. That's good enough for me. Ugh. Is the Spiritborn OP like the Lightning Sorcerer? The Spiritborn absolutely fries. The Spiritborn, when you get it full power, is the two things that I saw. I don't know what other content creators. I didn't talk to any of them during the testing, but the two things that seemed the most powerful to me were Poison and Eagle. Jaguar still felt good for leveling, but I was struggling to understand how I was going to build it in the end game. The Gorilla build that I made, I actually spent the most time theory crafting the Gorilla build, and when I played it, it was the worst. It was the worst one of the four. So I said, "Fuck that." Do you have to redo the renown grind? No. All the renown that you have from the original zones is done if you have it done. And in Nahantu, when you do the full campaign quest, you're already going to have essentially 3 out of the 5 levels done. So you'll only have to do like 2 levels on your own of renown, and then you'll be done. You watch the video, you appreciate the honesty. You're going to let Blizzard cook a little more before you buy the expansion. Totally fair, man. Rax, as an older gamer who likes Diablo 4, there is a lot of stuff changing. The patch, new season. As a slower person, would you recommend a campaign playthrough or play as normal? 100% play the campaign. Play the campaign, you'll be max level at the end of it. Definitely play the campaign. Yeah, so that was also my experience. I kept running out of iron chunks. I'll tell you something, guys. Let me open paint here. I'll tell you something. We're gonna need paint open probably the entire day. So when you're doing the campaign, very early on, you are going to get you're gonna unlock all the mercenaries. One of the absolute strongest ones is Subo. And has nothing to do with his strength. Nothing to do with what he actually gives you. I don't really care about that. The thing that I care about is he has the map hack. He reveals all the nodes as you're traversing the open world. So what this means is when you have the map, you're riding around, and it's showing you enemy everywhere. Okay, I don't really care about that. But when it shows you, oh, an ore mine, that's an ore mine. And when it shows you a flower, you know, then you can go pick them up. And this is very, very valuable. When you first start out, you will run out of resources. You will not have enough flowers to upgrade your potion. You will not have enough mats to do all the crafting with your gear that you want. So if you pick up every single thing that you see with Subo's help, you're going to be frying. Lef, Laros, Flowbot, Sep, PVT, El Boogie, Kuliak, Exuni, Leusby, did I get even close? Thrash, 5x5, Mythic, thank you so much for the subs and the primes. Mr. Sparkles, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Rax, so the stats actually seem squished. They're very squished. Very. Like I was doing, like, I'm hitting for tens and hundreds of damage leveling up. Rax, my body needs the rest of the videos. What are the release times? They're just going to keep releasing every few hours. Every few hours, video. There's going to be like 16 in total. Just keep refreshing every few hours. They're just going to keep coming. Oh, man. Ghost Dragon, thank you so much for the Prime. So, what I would like to do is I would like to start theory crafting some endgame stuff. I want to start making, I want to really, really, really theory craft poison, and I want to theory craft eagle. These are the two like strongest leveling builds and the things that I see that have the most potential. So I think in the end game, we definitely want this helmet, right? It got nerfed to 30%. I still think it's got to be by far the best thing. Maybe I indicate here that, well, I don't know how to. What do I like the most about the Vessel of Hatred? That it actually feels like I'm playing a polished version of Diablo 4. That I'm not playing a game that's completely broken. That there's a search function, and there's a codex power, and there's crafting, and there's actual different activity, a ton of different activities to do. And there's some challenging content, and there's a new cool class, which some actual theory crafting. And I like how the world is green and colorful instead of red and gray and dreary. You clean your stash on all 12 characters. My anus is ready for Monday. Jesus. I watched your leveling guide you posted 4 weeks ago. If I remember correctly, you're going to post another video today. It's coming today. I think it's coming in like potentially. I don't know. People keep asking. Let me see. Here, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can just show you. Yeah. Uh, here are the three. Here's the 4 videos that are coming today. You get 4 videos today. I'll show you what they are. Oops. So you already got my review. Next is the leveling guide. Next is the Spiritborn guide. This will actually help you. I think this video is actually going to be pretty well received, believe it or not. And then I have the Centipede leveling guide. So this one is already out. Let me see if I can see the times. This one is coming out in, I believe, 11 minutes. This one is coming out in 2 hours and 11 minutes. This one comes out in 4 hours and 11 minutes. So pretty much every 2 hours. Every 2 hours, like clockwork, they just keep coming out. And there'll be a bunch more of it. Tomorrow, I think, is going to be the tier list. We'll probably build the tier list today. Tomorrow's going to be the tier list and one of the leveling guides, either the Jag or the Eagle. Both of them are good. And then I don't know, 2 other videos I can't remember. What's going to be the best rogue build? I hope to God it's still going to be the Goblin Blaster. The nerfs to Victimize, reading it on paper, didn't seem that terrible to me. But maybe it's way more terrible than I think it is. Are the new hairstyles any good? I have no idea. I have no idea. By the way, let me show you guys something. We finally did it. We finally jumped through all the hoops and made it happen. We finally actually have the merch store with the best possible hoodies. And like I told you, we were able to bring the prices of the hoodies way down. So we ordered pretty much every hoodie in existence. And I actually thought that this Adidas embroidered pro hoodie was going to be the best one. And it is really nice. But actually, the best one was cheaper. So if you want to get the actual hoodie that I wear and my new favorite hoodie after ordering every hoodie that they had essentially in the entire store, I think this one's the best one by a mile. But by a lot. And then, of course, we have the 17 damage jersey. And we have the polo if you want to go golfing or something. So that is available for you guys if you're interested. I'm telling you, man. The $50 hoodie instead of the $60 hoodie is this hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing the Cali one right now. I think it's the best hoodie I've worn in the last 5.5 years, and it only took me ordering 10 different hoodies from 10 different companies to find it. But I think this is the best one. How much is the shipping to Europe? Admittedly, I'm not sure. I don't know. Fourth Wall should be able to ship to Europe though. Hopefully not too terrible. Can you please provide substats for the hoodie? They're actually there. They're actually there. I'm pretty sure if you click on it. Armor 500, endurance 50, intelligence 10. I told Lee to put girlfriend automatically set to 0. Because if all you're doing is wearing a hoodie and blasting video games, it's probably not going to impress most of the ladies. What are the color options? Blue, athletic heather, whatever that means. Red, black, navy, dark gray heather, and white. It should only come in blue. I agree with you, but I think some people are going to want different colors. The options are blue. I agree. I only got the blue ones. I agree with you. How are the sizes? Order up or down? I will answer that perfectly for you. Let me ask Lee a question though. So this hoodie that I'm wearing right now is perfect for me. And whenever I buy a hoodie, I either get a medium or a large. It's okay. Okay, so this is a medium. This is a medium. So I think this is like the second smallest size, and it fits me. So one thing about me, guys, contrary to popular belief, you're gonna find out in 3 days. I'm actually not fat, and I'm actually not bald. But one thing about me is I have very, very long arms. I'm like a monkey. I'm like the Spiritborn. I'm like a monkey. So this is a medium. It fits me perfectly. Hi, Callie. You don't know what else fits me perfectly? Callie. When Callie's on my lap. Hi, Callie. Hi. Callie, how's your morning going? Yeah. Anyway, so I'm usually between a medium or a large. If you look, usually if I get a medium and if I do this, the sleeves are never long enough because I'm a monkey. Um, and this is not the case with this hoodie. It fits me perfectly. It goes exactly to where it should. And this doesn't feel very constricting and it doesn't feel baggy. So me halfway between a medium and a large on all sizes, I get a medium. So if you're between two sizes, I would go down. Rack stalled for long enough for the hair implants to work. Exactly. That's going to be the new narrative. You're 4'11 and you're 340 pounds, so you're like a bowling ball? Do I think that the druid pet build is going to be pretty good? The companions? I actually do think it's going to be pretty good. They made some changes buffing like the Paragon nodes because Boiler and I complained about it. Do I think Poison is going to be the best for Spiritborn? My my thinking for the best two builds on Spiritborn is going to be either Poison. I'm talking about in the end game. I think it's going to either be Poison or it's going to be Eagle. What are my thoughts on Rogue Death Trap? I didn't I'll be honest, I didn't test it. I couldn't speak intelligently on it. I don't know. Do I think Necro minions will be good? Uh they had patch notes where they said that they were fixing some stuff like Ring of Mendel. I didn't get to see what they actually changed. I didn't get to test it. A really good person to ask for that would either be Macro or Kriparian. But let me say this. Minions before they were making changes were in a very bad state. They were going to be garbage. If you want to have an easy time, should you play Spiritborn? Yes. What's my opinion on Terry as a chatter? Usually I would only bring this up in private messages, but that person is an absolute piece of shit. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get to all these. There's so many questions, and I have to keep blowing my nose because the allergies are killing. Do you have time? Did you have time to play the Familiar Sorcerer? I noticed they nerfed the burn on the fire, which is OP to level, but endgame, I'm not sure if it was even viable. I was I was gonna say exactly what you just said. I tried it leveling. Leveling it was good. I didn't get to try it in the endgame, but leveling it was good, which is usually a good start. Usually, if you're good at leveling, you end up being very good in the end game. One of the only examples of a really good leveling build that is, well, I guess there's two examples. Two examples of a good leveling build that falls off heavily in the end game are Chain Lightning and Firewall. Sorry for asking, and do you know if the Capellique unique actually grants the basic tag to core skills like Stinger? I don't know what that unique is. Can we pull it up? What slot is it in? Gawa. Macro's feeling optimistic about it. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Never had it. I like pineapple. I like pizza. I'm not sure the two belong together, but I would try it. I mean, I'm not really that picky of an eater. I don't like fish or tomatoes. I like pretty much everything else. So if I had pineapple on pizza, I'd probably be like, "Yeah, this is a little weird, but it's fine." I don't make a big deal about it. I followed the web guide for speccing my warrior druid necro. When the DLC is released, do I need to respec them again? Uh That's a good question. I don't know the answer to it. I don't know if Blizzard's going to respec you. They did do some updates to the skill tree. I would guess that Blizzard won't respec you, but it's possible. Will Maxroll include builds for people who don't have the expansion? App the Unless I'm mistaken, the only difference between having the expansion and not having the expansion is the Spiritborn stuff. You get the same leveling and progression as in the expansion, so all the guides for all the classes should work for non-expansion, right? I don't think there's any actual progression changes other than you lose the mercenaries. How tall am I? 5'10". Is Mephisto the final boss in Vessel of Hatred? Some of you probably won't believe me. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I purposely was not paying attention. I'm just going through, I'm just beating the campaign. I'm watching Netflix on my other monitor. I skipped all the dialogue. I skipped all the cutscenes. I just wasn't paying attention because I want my real first experience on the campaign to be with you guys on the 7th. So I very much didn't, I don't know. I'll find out on the 7th. I'm trying not to spoil your guys' experience or my own. Does the raid feel similar to last Epoch dungeons? It reminded me more of Lost Ark than it did last Epoch, which is, I would say, a good thing. The last Epoch raids are way better than the Lost Ark raids are much better than last Epoch dungeons. Can we see the new cosmetics in the store? I didn't open the store in the game. Is Mephisto the final boss? I don't know. Are there new Lilith statues in the new zone? Yes and no. Yes, there are collectible statues in the new zone. They are not called Altars of Lilith. They're called Tenets of Akarat. And those statues progress your renown, but they do not give you permanent stat bonuses. So what that means is if you want to, you can go ride around and pick them up to finish your renown, but you don't have to if you don't want to. So it's really up to you. Is VOH a better game than Live Diablo 4? Yes, significantly better. What's my feeling about Barbs for Season 6? Not very positive. I mean, they'll be fine, I'm sure, but I have a very low interest in Barbs in Season 6 personally. Is it worth it to buy the expansion? I just released a huge video talking about that exact question, Dimitri, where I lay out all the info for you. If you like Diablo, if you're a fan of Diablo games, if you liked Diablo 4 at all leading up to this point, I think the expansion makes the game just better. So if you already liked what you saw, it's probably worth it, is essentially my conclusion. How do I feel about the mercs and the bartering system? Was it interesting and rewarding, or? Mercenaries are all right. I don't think they're nowhere near as impactful as the mercenaries in Diablo 2. The bartering system, you can get some nice stuff from it, but the weird thing about bartering to me is I didn't see where I was actually negotiating anything. I expected bartering to be negotiating, like you do, what's that PoE mechanic where you offer them less to get whatever? I expected it to be like that. There's no actual bartering. Leighton Shinteu Vive les Wombats. That's that right? Can't wait for next week. Thank you, my dude. Meister, Therian, Duncan, Merc Haglund, Fabrice God, Uncle Siash. That's that right? Will the brain dead build work in the expansion? God, I hope so, because that's what I want to make, like right after my Spiritborn. Mitch, Ghost Walking, Notrer, Timber, Mac, Nut Muncher. Thank you so much for the primes and the subs, guys. Order one for the subathon. We could put that as a subathon thing. Order pineapple on pizza. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Pineapple on pizza is the best Canadian invention ever, but that list is kind of short anyway. Damn. Rip to all the Canadians out there. Floyd, thanks for the prime. When is the tier list dropping? That's the first video tomorrow morning. We're going to work on the tier list today. How is the Lightning Spear Sorcerer at the limit to 12 chains? I haven't personally tried it. I heard from other people that it feels pretty gutted. Pineapple, olives, and tuna on pizza. Try it. It's amazing. How many of you would consider pineapple, olives, and tuna on your pizza to be the worst combo possible. Does Spiritborn have the no aim builds? A lot of them are kind of no aim, kind of, because a lot of the skills dash. Okay, okay, I have a problem here. I was trying to read every message, but you guys have sent me so many messages that it just keeps scrolling so fast that I can't read anything anymore. First world problems. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Do a straw poll? That's actually not a bad idea. Okay, this is important, guys. We have to do this. What's the worst topping a pizza can have? Pineapple, olives, onions, tuna. Give me another option. What's anchovies? Bananas? That's not even a choice. Yeah, let's say fish. Corn, clams. You guys aren't even listing real toppings. Guinea pig. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Okay. Let's find out once and for all what's the worst topping. P. Diddy? You don't like any Diddy on your pizza? You don't put baby oil on your pizza? God, what is wrong with you guys? Onions are good. What kind of choice is that? I like onions, but I know a lot of people hate them. Your girlfriend said corn is the worst? As a Nebraskan, I am very offended by that. We're the corn huskers. Yes, you can, Spooky. You can skip the base campaign and go straight to the VOH campaign. This is bandwagon hate. Tuna is unique and goes super well with pineapple on pizza. How long is the VOH campaign? I would say it's going to take everybody multiple hours to beat it. It's got a good amount of content on it. Your old roommate was a Cornhusker? Hell yeah. You guys want to hear something cool? I went to Lowe's yesterday, and there was a guy working there, and I went after, like, in between recording videos. I went to Lowe's, and this guy was just looking at me, and I just look at him. He goes, "Can I ask you something?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "You're Rax, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Ah, fuck yeah! I fucking knew it. It's Rax." Yeah, I did have the hoodie on. What's up, Jeff? Somebody put coffee in a pizza on MasterChef, and what kind of a review did he get? Damn, I am popular. One guy notices me and I'm popular. I don't think it works like that. You had your first Pizza Hut in forever, pepperoni pizza, and you can't wait to shotgun it out later. Rob said that the Spiritborn feels 10 times better than the other classes, with Sorcerer being a distant second. Would I say that that's accurate? To me, the word, for me, it's all about polish. Spiritborn just has a higher level of polish to it that the other classes do. There's just more possibilities for it. That's why I think it will end up being the strongest. That's usually the pattern with expansions. They make the new characters super awesome. Yes. But I think there's multiple things at play. I don't think it's like being pure evil. So we're talking about like the if we talk about the new class in an expansion. So first of all, it better release either A or S tier. Otherwise, no one's going to buy it. So there's absolutely a monetary incentive to make Spiritborn pretty much the best, which is kind of evil, but it is what it is. But another thing is learnings, right? So the other 5 classes released at the same time, and while they were designing the Spiritborn, they were able to watch. They were able to watch and see what exactly is going wrong here, and how can we not make the same mistakes. Another thing is they already know all of the game modes that the Spiritborn could play in, so you can design them in certain ways to to give them solutions to solve the challenges in the game modes. So it's not surprising for a ton of different reasons that whenever a new class comes out, it's just better. There's a lot of reasons why. Do I know if they'll let console players use mouse and keyboard? I don't know. Is that like a limitation? I don't know why they would limit you, but I haven't heard anything about it. Does Spiritborn feel like a D3 monk? I think so. Guys, should we make the tier list? You want to do that? Not yet. Oh, okay. Josh doesn't want to do it. Never mind, guys. Back to paint. Nope. Josh doesn't want to do it. He said not yet. We gotta wait. Let us know when you're ready, Josh. Please save it for another time. I can't, Josh. This video has to come out tomorrow morning. We need to do it today. Thanks, Josh. Okay, Josh is ready now. Okay. Okay, I actually have to fix this slide. This slide is completely wrong. By the way, I want to see, I might have an awesome image we can use here, maybe. We got to get rid of Lilith. Goodbye, everyone wave goodbye to Lilith. Bye. I wonder... Hold on a second, guys. Because Blizzard... Here we go. Blizzard gave us a press kit here. I'm trying to see if any of these would be good. Hmm. I actually don't even know what... This is a rogue? Go back here. Give me 1 second here, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna have Lee solve it for me. He'll figure it out. I'm gonna have Lee fix it. Okay. Can you please elaborate on the process of leveling? I just posted my full leveling guide. It went live 24 minutes ago. It's up. And if you exclamation sheet, it has all the steps. So if you go here, we exclamation sheet. I just posted this. Here it is. Essentially, you just do the campaign. You do the seasonal quest line, then go do the campaign. Yeah, we're gonna change that right now. By the way, I need to give Lee something. I just forgot. I never gave him the planner for the build. I better give this to him because if I don't give it to him, then he's not gonna give it to you. Oops. Okay, there. We gave that to him. It's up to you. I mean, if you want to level up your alts in the campaign, you can. Hmm. So this is let's get everything starts with their ability to. Let's just say ability and quality of life leveling 1 to 60. Let's make it, let's cut out the words here. Space. What? Space? Why are people typing space? Did I do something wrong? Oh, you mean here? Oh, you mean here? Thank you. Okay. The overworld nightmare dungeons. The Kurost Undercity. Let's call it class potential with minimal game time, gear, and or skill. There we go. We cut out a lot of words. Doesn't that look better? Will we have a tier list for builds prior to actual launch? Gonna have the tier list tomorrow morning. We're gonna do it right now. Not guaranteeing it's going to be right, but I'm guaranteeing I'm gonna try. How bad are barbs now? I'm not excited to play a barb. I don't know what the other content creators have been saying about it, but I don't I'm not particularly excited to play Barbs at the moment. Shambo, Bill, and N Flames. What's up, Rax? Am I excited for the new season? I am, buddy. Thank you for the sub. June Bug. Anchovies aren't bad, but tuna is a no. Fair. But I would also say anchovies are bad. Scarnack, Goat Dude, Dimebag, Bearded, Schlumpert. They get even close. Skeefer, not now. Kimmy Leone live. That Kimmy Leone live. Got even close. Thank you, my friend. Knack. J Rocks. Raw Dog. Fubar. Frosty is here. Oh my god. Frosty, do you have more videos coming out? Dude, your last video really actually made me laugh. It was good. Key, thanks for the super chat. Spirit board looks cool until the witch doctor walked in. The witch doctor walked in and said, yo, what the fuck? Dude, I think the spirit board's way cooler than the witch doctor. You didn't get the early access, but it should be a BS video, and it should be funny. Frosty, can I put you on the spot? Can I ask you a question that you may not be able to answer? I heard a little birdie told me that you got into the PoE 2 beta or whatever, but you got to play the PoE 2. Is that true or not? Oh shit, yeah, I did, allegedly. Okay, so I don't want to get you in trouble. I don't want you to break your NDA. I have never played PoE 2. Never. Not even for 1 second. I've never played the game. So let me ask you a hypothetical question. Allegedly, supposedly, in a parallel universe, if you had gotten access to the PoE 2 beta and you had a chance to play it, what would you imagine your outlook on it would be, just generally? Did you have fun? Do you think it's going to be, would you think in this parallel universe that it would be a good game? Or were you like, this is actually kind of dog shit? I'm very interested to know this hypothetical question. Allegedly, it feels like how Diablo 2 felt for a new player in this parallel universe. It may be harder, and each level feels like a meaningful change in your power. So I'm imagining if I had an ARPG and someone said it feels like playing Diablo 2 for the first time, but potentially a little bit more difficult, and every level that you get gives you a significant power boost. That sounds to me like exactly what I would want. I think that is pretty much exact. If I was designing an ARPG, that's probably exactly what I would do. Rax, spill the beans. What do you know? You got to ask me a more specific question than that. What do you want to know? Did I try Hydra or Incinerate Sorcerer in the beta? I didn't. I didn't try either of those builds. I mostly played Spiritborn. Can you get all 300 Paragon points if you don't own the VOH? I think you would get everything except the Nahantu Renown. You'll be able to get everything except the couple of points from the Nahantu Renown. Remember, guys, every Paragon point you get at a certain point, there's an inflection where every point that you get gives you less, right? So if you have the starter board and board 1 and 2 and 3, then you go over here 4 and 5. Is that it? Is it 6 total or 5 total? Is it 5 total? I can never remember. Lucas just gifted 5 subs. Chichor. Okay, so keep in mind, guys, every single Paragon board's got a glyph socket somewhere. And then every single board has a legendary node somewhere, right? You go get the legendary node. Okay, so you walk through the starter board, okay, and then you walk over here. This is like each one is, let's say, 40 points to walk through it. Okay, and then you go down here and like this, and then you go here, right? Maybe it's like 40, 40, 40, 40, and then like 20, right? Okay, so once you have this, you already have 220 spent. These last 80 points are just kind of like lollygagging, running around, picking up random yellow nodes, picking up this, picking up that. So, I mean, at a certain point, you're pretty much as strong as you're going to be because you're going to be picking up the legendary nodes and the glyph sockets on all the boards. Probably it'll be less. It'll probably be less than 220. Probably be like, oh yeah, for 160, yeah, 180, yeah. It'll be even less than that, even less than 180. It'll be like 160 or something. It'll even be lower than that because I don't even think it takes 40 to path through it. So if people in the expansion get whatever 5 more Paragon points or whatever it is than you, it will make absolutely no difference. None. Yeah, I was practicing my Blizzard math. You guys told me it was 5 total, but then for some reason I still thought it was 5 from the starter board. So I took 5 times 40 plus 20. Oh, it's not Diablo 3, Philip. In Diablo 3, I was Paragon 4,000 or 5,000 every single time. When you skip the campaign, Carbon, it skips the base campaign. It doesn't skip the next campaign. Thank you for your awesome content and chill gamer mentality. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know anything that happened in the expansion. I didn't pay attention. I just rushed through it as fast as I could. The only time I paid attention was when there was a puzzle. You're going to gift me 4 subs when the drops land? Thank you, man. Remember, There's two kinds of rewards. If you watch on Twitch, you get the drops just for watching. The 4 gifted subs, the first 2 give you a mount, the second 2 give you the mount's armor. So if you want to, you don't have to give me anything, unless you really want that mount. Another thing is you could just spend it anyway, just to spend it on the subathon. I think it's a horse. How much does each sub cost? I think I think Twitch changed their sub costs on October 1st, didn't they? Isn't it like $8 now a sub? Or no? $6? It's 6. Prime subs count for the subathon. Gifted subs only count to get the armor. Or the horse and the armor. It's 25 for 5. So if you give 4 subs, it's 24. If you give 5, it's 25. So the 5th one's $1. It's going up from $5.99 to $7.99. Cost of, I mean, what if I just try to gift a sub? What happens? If I gift a sub, it costs $6.99 for me right now, but I thought that they said that it's going up to $7.99. Cost of Twitch sub going up. In October of 2024, a tier 1 sub, oh, it's only on mobile. Tier 1 subs on the Twitch mobile app are $8. So it's 6 for me on the PC. It's 8 on the app. So use the PC and it's cheaper. Oh, yeah. The Apple and Google want a cut of it. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I mean, so Apple, huh? That's kind of crazy because I'm thinking about it, and do Apple and Google have to be a middleman for that payment transaction? Obviously, they want to be. They want to be because they want to take money from everybody who makes purchases. Of course, they want to take all your money. But do they have to be? They just interject themselves no matter what just to take the money? Twitch doesn't need Apple or Google to make the payments on the web browser, so why would they need them to make the payments on the phone? They have to be because they say you can't do it yourself. Right, but what I'm asking is, could they literally do it themselves if Google and Apple would just let them? Or do they force them to need them and act as a middleman? It goes through the App Store. That's exactly it. Why does it have to go through the App Store? I work for Apple. Yeah, we do. They do it by force in the terms of service. Epic Games tried and got banned. Epic Games is banned on the App Store. I have a voicemail. I don't know what this is. Let me listen to this real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to make a quick phone call. I gotta fix something. They didn't answer. I'm gonna have to fix it later. It's fine. Grandma's calling for tech support. The TV remote isn't working. Do we get any other game modes other than these two? Do I think VOH will bring Diablo 4 back up on the ARPG tier list? It depends. It depends on what you mean by that. If you're asking me, would the score out of 10 for Diablo 4 go up? I think most people would have the score for the game go up. But you asked me, would it shift where it lands in the ARPG tier list? And I would say probably not. Wherever you had Diablo 4 before is where Diablo 4 is going to land again. For example, if you think PoE is a better game than Diablo 4, are you going to magically now think that Diablo 4 is better than PoE? No. What about versus last Epoch? They're close. They're close. I think the Diablo 4 campaign is way better than last Epoch's. Both of them kind of suffered from really not having an end game. And now Diablo 4 has raids at least, and Last Epoch doesn't. But their endgame stuff is coming in January, so I don't know, maybe Diablo 4 is ahead of Last Epoch. Hi Tony, how you doing, buddy? Lucas, thanks for the 5 gifted. Pappy, Old Geek, Booth, Felden, X City. Did I say right? X City, Whiskey, Galagary. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. Does the stat squish really work? I was only hitting for like hundreds. I was lucky to hit for 100. Like, I couldn't believe it the first time I hit for 1,000 while leveling up. So it's pretty squished. Thanks for the honest review. You're welcome. Thanks for putting up with all of us. Ah, you're welcome. Alien X Farquhar. Did I say that right? Thanks for the subs, guys. I see raids plural. Does that mean multiple at launch? All that means is that I think there will be more raids in the future. I think they will continue to add to it. I don't know if I saw multiple raids in my current playing. All the gatekeepy, toxic awfulness will port over from WoW Mythic Plus. Can't wait to see Reddit explode over this. Well, listen. It can't be worse than the Diablo 4 launch. Well, I guess never say never, but the Diablo 4 launch is about as bad as it gets, right? Almost nothing worked over there. So it's can't be any worse than what we've already seen. Yeah, there's a party finder. Is there anything else that I'm missing, guys? Spiritborn joins the party. Progression was completely reworked. Let's say leveling progression was completely reworked. Stats were squished. Raids in the Kuras Undercity, mercenaries and rune words. Yeah, I'm gonna delete these two. These two are not right. Anything else that I'm missing? Are there meaningfully different builds from Season 5? Not that I've seen. If I could design a class, what would it be? Shaman. But I think we're never going to get Shaman because we already got Spiritborn and Druid, so I don't think we're going to get Shaman. What's the best spec for Wizard? It's a good question. Might be Lightning Spear still. It might be a new Familiar build. How many players can play in a raid? 4. Maybe Chain Lightning. What are Maxroll builds going up? Oh, very soon. How's Pulverized looking? I expect it to be same as always. You know, just pretty good. This is not... these two are not here. These two are from last season. They didn't buff anything. Just trying to think if there's anything else to add here. Otherwise, we're going to move on. I can't think of anything. It's the best rogue build. I hope it's going to be the spin to win victimized build still. I hope. Hordes were remade. They really weren't. They're like exactly the same. I played them. I unlocked them and played them to try it. Yes, you can click the material thing to get all of your stuff, but the gameplay and the boons and the banes is like exactly the same. The Portal Monster Game Mode. Portal Monster Game Mode? What? How are the transmogs for Spiritborn? I thought they looked really good. I think so. Tekana, will the expansion feel as good of an update as LOD and ROS? Maybe not quite at that level, but yeah, we could say something about the actual Season 6. Season 6 introduces Realm Walkers and Opals for more gear and XP. That's one. Good talk. What about the goblins? You mean the special goblins in the Kurast Undercity? Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Okay, let's go with that as the patch notes. So I redid this ranking. I redid this, so I need the new numbers. So give me a second here. I know I changed the... I just put barbs in first because they were always first, and I said barbs are going to figure out... Yeah, here it is. The tier list 2.0. Hi, everyone. I mean, I already know. So I put... So Druids in last was actually correct. But in the end game, this ranking was completely wrong. So I don't even need my tier list. I just know the answers. So let's just think about this. So I think all of the categories are correct except endgame. So Sorcerer was number 1 by far. So it would be a +3. So Sorcerer is 1 + 3. That's the real ranking. And Barbs, it was either Barbs or Necros for the worst, but I think Barbs were actually the worst. So I think it should be a 3 - 2, right? So, excuse me, a 5 - 2. 5 - 2. Now, the $1 million question is, what's better, an Andariel Rogue or a Landslide Druid? So Necro used to be number 1 because of minions, but it dropped to -3, 1. So 4 - 3 is actually correct. This is actually the correct ranking. The $1 million question is, what was better, an Andariel's Rogue or a Landslide Druid? They're both very good. Hard to say. They're about the same. Druid, Rogue, Rogue, Druid, Druid. We're gonna add the Spiritborn. But I need to start from the correct. I need to start with the correct numbers. Rogue was much better. Oh, that's not true. I don't think you saw how strong the Druid was. If you think the Andariel Rogue was way stronger than the Druid, the Druid was fucking incredible. The Rogue had more viable builds. Okay, that might be a good reason to put Rogue at number 2. So we go 3 - 1. That's probably true. Rogue had multiple S tier builds, and Druid really only had 1. So I'm good with that. That's fine. Okay, so 6 and then 6. Okay, so that should be correct. So then I think my actual ranking would have been, if I duplicate this again, it would have actually been the actual ranking would have been what am I looking at here? This is the correct one. So I duplicated the wrong slide. This needs to be deleted. This needs to be duplicated. And nine, 12, 14, 18, 7, 12, 18. You want to know what? Honestly, if I had to be completely honest, I think the Barb was worse than the Druid. At least the Druid had a future. The Barb didn't even have a future. You guys think Barb was the worst last season? I think Barb was worse than Druid. easily. Yeah, I think Barb was the worst. So we go Barb. Rouge goes here. Rouge was probably second best overall. Then Necro. And then Druid. So this should be actually pretty obvious what it is, right? It should be a 5. Should be a 5 minus. Is it 5 minus 3? No, 5 minus 4. Didn't I put... Let me see this. Something's wrong here. Let me look. Druid should be a white 4. Necro should be a red 3 minus 2. Rogue should be 2 plus 3. This is the problem. Okay. 2 plus 3. And this will be... should be 5 minus 3. Yes. Okay. Okay. There. Huh. That's interesting. It ended up being exactly the same as the casual ranking. That usually doesn't happen. Okay. I don't want tutorials. So actually, this was a 5. This was a 2, 3, 4. Okay. Necro is 3 plus 1. Necro should be 3 plus 2. Or 3 minus 2. 3 minus 2. Okay. This is correct. Should be. Let me do one more final check. 2, 3, 6, 6, 5, 5. Yeah, okay. Should be right now. So now let me fix this. Rogue is 4 plus 1 plus 4 plus 4 plus 5. In 12, 13, 20, right? Ten, 16, 20. 4, 8. 4, 8, 12, 22. Is it 22? Is that right? Is it 20? Druid is 20. 2, 4, 8, 12. It is 20. So it's a 3-way tie? No. It's not a three-way tie. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a three-way tie. Huh. Well, that's kind of interesting. I was not expecting that. Barb is 3.0. Isn't it 15 divided by 6? 15 divided by 6, 2.5. I'm working, Rex, I'm working on a basic skill gorilla jaguar build that really seems to take shape. Do you know how Thorn's damage is considered its direct damage? You can modify how the Thorn's damage works with a ton of passives and legendary powers and uniques. So if you take all of those, then a lot of things are like your gorilla skills applying direct damage. You're still going to go Barb for Season 6, George? Nice, man. Maniacal, Vic, Second City, Skaz, Taz. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Second City. Thanks for the tip, man. Sorry if this has been asked already, but I've heard that XP and leveling is slower. Would you compare it to, say, launch of D4? Is it slow or in the middle of somewhere from what we have now, thanks to the content, buddy? I think you can get to max level faster than you ever did before. Especially because the seasonal theme has opals in it. Once you're done with the campaign, you should be nearly max level. A lower number is better. A lower number is better. You want to be rank 1. You don't want to be rank 5. Hi, Boiler. How's it going? Druid has never been the best class, and I think that that's accurate. I think that's accurate. Okay. Now comes the fun part. Now comes the fun part. Now is where now we do the fun part. Okay, so is Spiritborn all ones? No. So for leveling, so here's some interesting data points here. So I think the fastest times ever to level up, if I'm correct on this, it was very close, but I actually think the fastest time to level up was actually Sorcerer playing Familiar, believe it or not. I think the second fastest time ever was the Goblin Blaster Rogue. I think the third fastest was the Minion Necro. Minion Blood Surge Necro. I think the fourth fastest would probably be the Spiritborn. And I think the next fastest would probably be, now that they got buffed, maybe... Actually, they both kind of felt good. What's the new skill from Druids called? The one where they do the big chargy smashy thing? Stone Burst. Yeah, so I think Stone Burst or Companion Druid will probably be actually decent leveling for once ever for Druid. And unless I'm mistaken, I think Barbs are going to be the worst. I think Barbs are going to suck at leveling. Unless I'm missing something. Woody is here. Woody, what's up, buddy? I'm trying to do the impossible. I'm trying to make a tier list, which will probably be completely wrong. What's up, dude? In my opinion, no way Sorcerer is first. Well, I'm telling you, the Sorcerer had the best time, 1 to 60. It had the fastest time. I don't know what to tell. I'm telling you. Out of everything that I've seen, Sorcerer had the fastest time. Sorcerer has one good build. Well, they also have Firewall. They also have Firewall, and they also have Chain Lightning for leveling. No, I would say Sorcerer has like 3 of the best leveling builds in the game. I'm on these 3, I'm not guessing. I'm telling you this was 1, 2, and 3. Unless someone has a Spiritborn leveling build that's crazy good. I'm talking leveling. I'm talking codex powers and nothing, and then you just play. You obviously take all the multiplicative damage that you can. This is leveling. We're talking about leveling only. Leveling. We're starting at the top. I might be underestimating Spiritborn, maybe, but I don't know. Like Spiritborn leveling, don't get me wrong, it feels fine. I don't know if it can beat these 3, to be honest with you. We're not talking about the game. We're talking about practice. I mean leveling. I'm only talking really 1 to 60. I would consider Paragon farming more of endgame. What's going to be your first class in Season 6? I'll give you 2 guesses. Jixto, I'll give you 2 guesses. Goblin Blaster Rogue. I think I'm just going to go with this. Like, this is my best guess. With the info that I have, I think it's my best guess. So this is going to be a 1+1. I think this is how it's going to go. I think it's going to be a 1+1. I think it's going to be a 2+1. I think it's going to be a 3-2. I think this is going to debut at 4. I think the Druid will be better than the Barb. This is going to be a 4+1. This is going to be a 5-1. Or no, it's going to be a, wait, wait. It's just a 5, and this is a 6-2. It's throwing me off. There's a 6 class. This is a 6-2, right? Okay, do I have that right? All right. Now we have speeds, which is interesting. Okay, speeds, huh? Well, let's think about this. So my tier list would suggest that Necros are the slowest, and I think that that is still true. So that's pretty easy. My tier list would suggest that Druids are the second slowest, and I think I would agree with that. I think they're still the second slowest. Then it says Barbs are next. And I think that's still true. Now we have Rogue versus Sorcerer. So let's try to understand here what's going on here. So Rogue gained the Goblin Blaster. Very hard to beat. Sorcerer lost Lightning Spear, but for speeds it might still be good. But it gained a super powerful Oculus build, which is going to be ultimate god tier for speed. So we kind of lost this, but we gained this. We gained this. And then we have the Spiritborn, and the Spiritborn for Eagle. And even honestly, also the Poison build. At both of these just fry everything. I would say maybe the Eagle's faster still. Like the Quill, like if you're doing like Quill Volley or something. It's very hard to say because all 3 of these are super Godspeed builds. All of them. If I had to pick one, I'd probably put Spiritborn first. And then it's very difficult from there. I don't know. 2Sock just gifted 2 memberships. Thank you, my dude. No Mercy. Costa, thanks for the primes, guys. Are any of them harder to gear for? Not particularly. I think the Sorcerer will actually be the very fastest, but it's going to be kind of on a meme build. The Eagle build and the Goblin Blaster are like, well, I don't know. They nerfed Victimize, man. The rogue is fast. I don't think it's teleport fast, though. It's tough. I don't know. It's tough. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go. I keep changing my mind. I'm gonna go. I think rogue, because you literally move while dealing damage. If the Oculus isn't strong enough to kill with the teleport, then you're gonna have to stop and do damage. Rogues don't have to stop, so I guess I'll get the advantage to rogues. How does that look, guys? For super speedy content, just deleting everything. This is the speed category. Okay, so let's see if we can do this correctly for once in my life. So Spiritborn is... Let's put a bunch of last places in the Spiritborn categories as we go through here. That way everybody freaks out that comes in and sees that they're in last and they cry about it. Let's do that. Okay, Rogue 2, Sorcerer is going to be a 3 -2. Barb I have at 4, that's a 4 -1. Druid is a 5. Necro is the worst. I think Necro's still the slowest class. All right. How does that look for you guys? Spiritborn first, then Rogue and Sorcerer are almost perfectly tied. And then Barb, Druid, and Necro, definitely the 3 slowest. What does the exponent imply? Change in rank from the last season. Okay, now we have the most important one and the one that we'll probably get wrong. Okay, so so this is endgame. What's up? Your hair looks lighter. Were you at that hair thing the whole time? Holy shit, it must suck being a girl. Okay, you guys argue about where everything should be in the end game. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sarah bought me chicken nuggies. You're back. Dude, I gotta be honest, man. Chick-fil-A is. They're just getting worse and worse. Every time I go to Chick-fil-A, I like them less. The nuggets are so salty. You bite in, it's like biting through a glob of salt. And the fries are cold, man. Rob and Riker and Rax have it as one. Have what as one? Tell it honestly. Is Spiritborn or Rogue? Tell it honestly. Is it Spiritborn or Rogue? I don't think. I don't. I don't think Rogue is top two in Endgame. I don't think so. They nerfed Victimize, man. That was our main ticket. I really don't know here. This is much tougher. The one thing, there's only one ranking here that I'm pretty sure on. The one thing that I'm pretty sure on is I think the class that's going to be the best in the end game is the Spiritborn. I'm almost certain of that. It's either going to be, I think, Eagle, maybe something like Quill Volley on Eagle, or it's going to be like a Centipede with what's that toxic, whatever that toxic skill is called, something like that. I think Spiritborn is going to be the best. It's very hard to tell the rest of it though. Touch of Death, yeah, that one. Noxious Resonance, yeah, Noxious Resonance, the key passive. I'm pretty sure Spiritborn will be the best. I don't know. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to actually. We're gonna have to look at this. I'm not really sure. Let's look here. All right. Let's see what we have here. What do we have? So Lightning Spear got shit on. I guess, did the Andariel Rogue get nerfed? The Landslide got nerfed. Bone Spirit is just so not fun to play, man. Bone Spirit is just not fun to play. What happened to my chat, by the way? Where did my chat go? I'm crying. I think I must have closed my chat like a dumbass. Okay, I lost the chat, guys. I had to reopen it. Somlick64, you kidding me, Somlick? Thank you, man. Hannibal, thanks for the sub. Izzy Sell Gold Steel, thanks for the subs, guys. Okay, so we're gonna let's try to get this right. Let's attempt to get this right. Not so easy. All right, let's go to the patch notes. I'm going to assume the rune word changes are going to be roughly equal. Dude, how big of a nerf could this possibly be This, dude, you want to know what sorcerers don't need usually? Maybe it needs it in the new progression, is all resistance. Took away like its strongest power and replaced it with something borderline useless. Imagine resistances on a sorcerer. All right, so these are the patch notes that we need to read. We got to somehow change this red text into a tier list. And these basic things are not going to tell us what the answer is. Hmm. Okay. Necro minions are an S, an increase from A. Hmm. Scroll down here. So this seems like a nerf to Andariel Rogue. Trying to figure this out here. Look at this increase from 110% to 120%. Wow. You think Rogue is going to be number 2? Really? What endgame build do you think is going to be good for Rogue? Is the victimized rogue nerfed? From what I've heard, it is pretty nerfed, yes. How badly did they nerf Andariel? I didn't get any mythic uniques, so I don't know. The tectonic spikes weren't even what was doing the damage for the landslide. It was using the tectonic spikes to spawn the lightning storms, and the lightning storms did the damage, right? So doesn't this damage increase do absolutely nothing for landslide, or am I missing something? Doesn't this do nothing? Give me 1 second. I got to take this phone call, guys. A lot of people are more sensitive. His message was way over the line. Which message are we referring to? Deadpool just gifted 20 subs, by the way. Thank you, Deadpool. What a guy. He also T3 subbed. Deadpool, what was that for, man? Brosy, Kipter, Spooky. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Frozen Orb is S tier now. Lightning Spear changed places with Frozen Orb. Don't repeat it, guys. Oh, did somebody get banned or something? Djibouti just banned somebody. Oh, okay. Someone being a piece of shit or something. Thank you, Djibouti. I thought you were talking about something Trump said or something. His messages were unprovoked. Some people are just miserable in their lives. Not even Trump would say that. I need to refresh myself here on necromancer powers. Hmm. Fantastic YouTube videos today, bro. There's more coming. Only half of them have been released. One's releasing in 3 minutes. Thanks, buddy. I'm trying. So if everybody hates the videos that I'm making, at least I can go to sleep knowing I tried. Diablo 4 needs more content like crafting your own armor. I agree. You can get to a point, TM, depending upon what powers you have, like what uniques you have, how much cooldown you have. You can get to a point where some of your ultimates are up pretty damn often. I didn't make one where it was always up, but it was up a lot. Fell, Gluttony, and Damned. Okay, so did somebody say that they watched Macro and they said that these patch note changes are really going to uh, buff minions? Because it seems like they're pretty significant. This is the unique ring that didn't scale, and now it does scale. This. Did they nerf anywhere? Did they nerf Bone Spirit or no? Minion damage can have 40x. Okay. I wonder if this applies to bosses. So if you can't pull a boss, it hits them for 120% of death trap. Mm. Is this so? This seems like a buff to me. This looks like just 75% multiplicative damage. The Spiritborn video is up. Yeah, my first Spiritborn video is up, and I hope it helps you guys. Let me know. Another ban is in order. I don't see it. Is there somebody saying stuff that we should get rid of? I'm looking for it. What's the username? Maybe in my combined chat it's blocking it. Oh, promoting other streamers. Oh. You want to know the thing about promoting other streamers in a stream? Like a lot of people are getting a lot of streamers get very very upset about that. This has always been my opinion. It's been my opinion since I had 5 viewers or however many viewers we have now. When you go to someone's stream and promote somebody else, you are hurting their channel. First of all, almost no one is going to go click that link, but some people are going to remember this streamer is having people not even having them. They might not even know that the people are doing this, but people are recommending trying to jam this stream down my throat, and I'm not going to go to that stream if I ever see it again. So people running around posting streams, if you're actually trying to like help your friend or something, you're actually hurting them. Okay, my bad, sorry. I mean, it's okay. Like I said, most streamers, if you tried that on them, they would just ban you. But I don't know if I should ban you for harming yourself. You know what I mean? Makuku Resistance, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Yeah, it's okay. It's the same thing, yeah, as people say, oh, adios, Rax, I'm going to go fire up the stream myself. They might think, let me interject this as, a thought for everybody that I'm going to go stream, but a lot of people just don't like that. I don't care. I'm chilling, but that's exactly it. ESAX, exactly that. You don't have to do weird crap where you're looking for an element that you don't have, and you're pretty much getting the full power of it anyway. Pretty much. His, I don't think you don't get the Kurost Undercity either. I don't think you get the mercenaries either. Will the raids have tacos? They better, or I'm not playing. Guys, can someone help me understand? Someone is saying Frozen Orb is now S tier. What about these changes indicates that Frozen Orb is getting buffed? What's the what what is getting buffed about Frozen Orb? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Kensai. Yeah, they saw Maxroll release something an hour ago. What did Maxroll release? Do we have an updated tier list? This hasn't been updated since August 30th. Do we have a tier list or something? None of these have been updated in a month. It's just good now because of how Lightning Spear got nerfed. Okay, I see. I see. So you play the Frozen Orb build as it is. All right. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So you play the Frozen Orb build as it is, but Lightning Spear got nerfed mostly in that how many Lightning Spears you can summon. So if you just play Frozen Orb and just simultaneously just throw Lightning Spears as you would, it buffs Frozen Orb up to A tier. Is that the logic there? That seems logical. Yeah, they took away a lot of things for Lightning Spear. Okay. All right, well, we can't sit here forever, so let's try to understand here. So, are we thinking 2 and 3 are going to be maybe Rogue and Sorcerer in some order? And then maybe Minion Necro? Minion Necro, or Bone Spirit? Minions got buffed a lot. So I'm thinking Necro, and then what's worse, a Barb or a Druid? Druids lost their landslide build. I don't know how this is going to be viable. They they nerfed the lightning storms spawning from Nature's Fury, and to compensate for it, they buffed the unique ring. But the unique ring, the landslide druid is mostly doing damage from lightning storm, right? So companion druid, maybe? Is companion druid the new best endgame build for druids? Is it companion? Or is it going to be... I thought Boiler said in his theory crafting that he thought Stone Burst was just like on par with Pulverize. And on par with Pulverize is nothing exciting. So Stone Burst isn't even that good. So what's the best endgame build between Barbs and Druids? For Druids, I'm guessing it's going to be Companion, maybe? For Druid, I would guess Companion, unless Boiler thinks otherwise. And for Barbs, where is Upheaval in this tier list? Upheaval got a lot of buffs, but Upheaval sucks. Pure Landslide, Boulder, or Companion Hurricane? You think So are you saying Companion Hurricane, you think that's going to be the best? Hmm. I made a Gorilla Thorns build, and it wasn't good. Hmm. So you still think pure landslide is going to be better than companion? Do you think pure landslide is still an S tier build or no? If Spiritborn Eagle is S tier and maybe Spiritborn Poison is S tier, then where is pure landslide? Is it A tier? Okay, so good job. Do you want to call him? Hmm. Guys, I really wish I was an octopus. Wish I could do 7,000 things at the same time instead of 6,000 things. All right, so yeah, I really don't know. I don't know a good way. I don't know a good way. I guess I think I'm gonna put druids in 5th because I think they've got some potential options here. I don't think anybody wants to play bash or rupture or death blow. So maybe Mighty Swing will come in and be good, but if Mighty Swing isn't good, it's going to be Whirlwind Twister again, and I don't know if that's going to be able to beat Landslide or Companion or something. So I'm thinking we go Druid here. I think we go Barb here. Yeah. And then we need to make a decision about is Rogue or Sorcerer better. What do Sorcerers have? They could have the Frozen Orb, where they throw in lightning spear. They could have chain lightning. They could have firebolt. Rogues could have the goblin blaster, depending upon how nerfed victimize is. I'm thinking sorcerer is better. Maybe like that. Maybe sorcerer. Sorcerer is easily the second best. Rogue is the second best. Well, Andariel has less procs in extreme situations. I don't know what that means. Teo is here. What's up, Teo? Yeah, Chain Lightning. Didn't Chain Lightning clear Pit 100 on the PTR? And then didn't it get buffed? Didn't Chain Lightning clear Pit 100 on the PTR? And then Axial Conduit, I thought, got buffed. Here. Oh, well, I don't really know if that's a buff. Yeah, I think these two are interchangeable. And I think these two are interchangeable. I'm pretty sure that these two are in the right spot. I mean, we got to go with something, guys. We got to go with something. This is my best guess. So I think Spiritborn will be first. I think Sorcerer will be a 2-1. Could be Rogue. Could be Rogue. I think it's going to be a 3-1. These need to be red, by the way. I think Necros are just a 4. I think Barbs are a 6-1. And I think Druids are a 5-2 because they lost their best build by far with no immediate replacement. What about Shout Druid? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Shout Druid. I saw some clips of that doing a ton of damage. Boiler, do you have any info on Shout Druid? Is that a thing? Shout Druid died? Oh. Shout got fucking obliterated. Okay, well. Okay, now we go to survivability. Survival. Who can survive the best? So Spiritborn enters the mix. What do they have? They have lots of barrier. They have resolve. They have lifesteal. They have a lot of crowd control. They have block. And they have dodge. The thing about Spiritborn is Spiritborn gives you so many tools to survive. There's so many different choices on how you could stay alive. Whereas the other classes have to go fortify, or you have to stack life, or this or that, or this or that. So I'm wondering if Spiritborn will actually be the tankiest because of their amount of choices. Let's look at the rest of the tier list. So I was saying barbs are the best at surviving because barbs have all the shouts. They have challenging shouts. They were able to stack their life into oblivion. Something weird in my mouth. So here's how I currently have it. Spiritborn, Barb, Druid, Necro, Sorcerer, Rogue. The reason why I have Necros at 4 is because most Necro players play minions. So the minions tank for you. Necro is squishy, but they're not squishy when your minions are taking all the hits for you. You'd swap Sorcerer with Barb. You think Sorcerer is the second tankiest class? Define tanky. You go to Torment 4 Raid, where it's very difficult. Who's going to stay alive in a Torment 4 Raid? That's my definition. These raids are not easy, by the way. Maybe Necro should be lower. Maybe we're overvaluing the minions tanking for you. I mean, definitely when you're leveling up, these minions just tank everything for you. I don't know. Joel, you're welcome, buddy. Yeah, Blood Necros get 5 million health. Bone Storm aspect is very tanky. You can wear a shield on a Necro, and Necros have minions tanking for them. And if Blood Necros are going to emerge with Blood Wave or something. Do you want to know what I'm thinking, honestly? Do you want to know what I'm honestly thinking as I think through this category? I think this category is effing stupid. I think I should just delete the category. Because every class has a way to solve survivability one way or the other. Do you guys ever make your decisions based upon my survival rank in my tier list? Maybe we could make the... Maybe we could make it hardcore? I don't know. I think this category is stupid as hell. It's just hard to say, man. Some people would survive better on a sorcerer. Some people would survive better on the other classes just based on how you play. Go with my instincts. My instincts are the minions are very helpful for staying alive. I would not I would not drop Necro lower. I wouldn't. I don't think I would. Now, and then they also have the blood spec, which is entirely about surviving. The Necro is slow, but that doesn't mean that it dies. Druids get a shitload of Fortify and a ton of DR if they go Bear. But maybe not every Druid is a Bear Druid. So maybe Druid goes down. Barbs have Challenging Shout, which is huge. And Barbs had like the most massive life pools. Barbs have ton of mobility, but they do have to play in melee range for almost every build, except maybe Mighty Throw. Sorcerer, sure, you put on your ice armor, you teleport around, but every single class has a way to teleport around except Necros. Flame Shield is a nice invulnerability. But if a sorcerer gets caught without their barrier and you get punched in the face, you usually die instantly. That's why I don't think sorcerers... If a sorcerer doesn't kill something instantly and has to have any kind of a sustained fight, a lot of times it's Pound Town USA. Condies is here. What's up, buddy? Nice to see you, man. What cosmetics do we get by playing the new season? I actually didn't look at that, Michael. I didn't look at the seasonal rewards. How are we doing, Condies? Which Spiritborn was my favorite? I thought the worst. I tried them all. I thought the worst for me, and maybe it's just because I'm a bad theory crafter, was the Gorilla. I actually spent the most time theory crafting the Gorilla, and it performed the worst for me. The Jaguar was pretty good, but I thought the two best were Poison or the Centipede and the Eagle. What about you? Callie just jumped in my lap and now she's just laying on me. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. Is that where you're gonna sit, Callie? Yeah, I like Centipede the best as well. Um. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about just removing this category. I think this category is dumb. I don't know what to fill in for this category anymore. So I'm just going to remove it for now. I'm not really sure. I need to think about it some more, and I need to think about if I will continue it or if I will change it, or it's starting not to make any sense. Hmm. Let's just skip it. I don't want to release content just for the sake of releasing content, and I think that category is stupid. Okay, now a casual. A casual. Hmm. Yeah, it needs to say season 6. Yep. Well, they buffed minions, and minions has got to be like the easiest thing to play in the world. You summon your minions and walk forward. Spiritborn is strong, but you have to actually do stuff. Spiritborn has a lot of mechanics and theory crafting that you need to understand, but the output is there, of course. Since they buffed Minion Necro, I'm thinking that's like the best thing that you can do as a casual. You just summon your minions and run forward and do nothing. Companion Druid also got better. People will like that. So Companion Druid is better. We have to think about that. Trying to think, for sorcerers, what's a really good sorcerer build start to finish that's really easy to play and understand? Because don't the chain lightning builds, when you get axial conduit, still just drain all of your mana instantly? Guess still maybe chain lightning. Chain lightning sorcerer is still probably the most straightforward build all the way. Fireball when you get the uniques. Barbarian, I don't even know. I think Barb is easily last. I don't think that's debatable at all. I think they're still the worst. Now, Spiritborn. Spiritborn, all of its power comes from theory crafting and connecting mechanics to each other. But the Centipede build is very straightforward. You just take all the poisons and take the poison powers. There's nothing to it. There's really nothing to it at all. And its output is going to be higher than everything else. So maybe Poison Spiritborn or Eagle Spiritborn. If you just went all in on it, maybe you could solve it. I think the output of the Spiritborn is so much higher that even if you don't do it perfectly, it's still going to be better than playing the other builds. So I'm thinking maybe... Then we have the spin to win. We have the spin to win rogue. I still think it'll be very, very strong. I think Companion Druid is going to be here. The question is, I don't know what's better, the spin to win rogue or a chain lightning sorcerer. Spin to win rogue, you never have issues. Chain lightning, eventually you have issues when you get axial conduit that you have to solve. I think I'd rather play the spin to win rogue, even if the chain lightning sorcerer is stronger. If they nerf to victimize that much. I think a casual would rather play the Goblin Blaster. Wait, what? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Now the question is, what's better, the spin to win rogue or a casual randomly throwing together a poison Spiritborn build or an eagle Spiritborn build? I think no matter what, the Spiritborn is going to have a higher output if you get further at all. Which one requires less gear? Maybe the rogue. Minion Necro is the best. For casuals, I mean, Minion Necro was already one of the best builds, and they just buffed the living shit out of it. So Minion Necro is going to be like a very, very high A tier build, and you literally don't do anything. Casuals don't farm gear or aspects. I don't know. I don't know if casuals are going to be able to do the T1 raid on a super shitty Goblin Blaster Rogue. But I think they will be able to do it on a Spiritborn. I think the Spiritborn is just so much stronger that they will actually be able to clear the T1 content. I guess it's just all comes down to how inexperienced do I want to label the casuals for this ranking. I'm a casual. I farm gear in the aspects. I play the OP builds. I think fire type, that would, what you just typed would already make you not a casual. If you have taken the time to research what the OP builds are, the fact that you know what they are and you build toward it, I already think you're not a casual. If you're here learning about the game from me, I don't think you're a casual. Maybe you're a casual in terms of playtime, but you are not a casual in terms of knowledge. The amount of people that don't look up anything is a very small percentage of people. I can promise you, Darklight, that is not true. That is not true. The very vast majority don't look up anything. A lot of people buy Diablo and then they just turn on the PlayStation on their couch and just play Diablo. Casuals look up builds because they don't want to, or you are right. That is a big demographic. I'm not arguing that that demographic doesn't exist. But if you were to draw a pie chart, by the way, I love pie. Pie. If we were to draw a pie chart of the number of people playing that look up a build and the number of people that don't, I mean, this might already be overestimating it, but I would guess maybe 25% of the players look up absolutely anything, like type anything into Google or YouTube. I think 75% do absolutely nothing. It could be. Toys says it's way too high. Toys says 25 is way too high. You want to know what's the funniest thing? You want to know? I just thought of this as it's like an oxymoron. I have a casual rank in my video to help the casuals who will never watch my video. Hmm. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Damn. It sucks. Sucks to realize. Okay, so I guess actually that gives me a little bit more guidance because casual for me in my audience is got to be based on playtime, right? So if it's based on playtime, because you're consuming my content, that would mean that you are somewhat in tune of making a build guide. And if that's true, then this is certainly better than this. So I guess we put Spiritborn second. Right? for how we define casuals with the audience who will actually watch the video, you're going to get more out of the Spiritborn. It just depends on how much they nerfed Victimize. If they didn't nerf Victimize much, then maybe I'm wrong. But I'm going to go 1 plus 2, 2, 3 minus 1. Damn, look how good the rankings for rogues are. I think Sorcerer is 4 minus 3, maybe. This is 5 minus 1. Dude, Druids, you suck, man. Druids are lucky that Barbs exist. 2, 4. All right. Is this even right? Huh. This doesn't even look correct. Let me see. I have to check my work, guys. 5. This is correct. This is correct. Okay, so Druid is right. Okay, let me check Necro. This is correct. This is correct. This is right. This is right. Okay, Necro is correct. Rogue, this is right. This is right. This is correct. This is correct. Okay, that's right. Barb. Yes. 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 Yes, okay. Yeah. Okay, it actually is correct. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It knocks down. I see how the math works now. So it'd be a -4. Yeah. Okay. I understand. Okay. No, no, no. It's correct. Okay. All right. So now I think it's very obvious that Barb is the worst. I think Druid is a 5 minus 1. Looks like Necro is going to be 4th. So it's a 4 minus 1. Win, loss, win, loss. So now we have to figure out what would be better, a sorcerer or a rogue. They're very similar. I think the sorcerer wins in the 2 more important categories. The two basic categories of the game are leveling up and the end game. In the Sorcerer, we had it beating the Rogue both times. Speed is okay, but they're both speedy. And they're both good for casuals. I mean, I don't know. You could also argue Sorcerer has a number 1 rank and Rogue doesn't have any number 1s. I don't know. It's they're like the same. They're the same. Tell you what, if they hadn't nerfed Victimize, it would definitely be Rogue. But then again, if they hadn't nerfed Lightning Spear, it would definitely be Sorcerer. It's tough. I don't know. I feel like Sorcerer has higher ranks in the more important categories, even though they're close. I have a feeling when it's all said and done, the Sorcerer is going to outperform the Rogue. That would be my guess. So I think I'm going to put Sorcerer in second. Hey, we got the exact same rankings as last season. It's exactly the same. Everything got knocked down and Spiritborn got put in first. Huh, I didn't even realize that. We got the same rankings as last season. But now we have to ask ourselves, is this a logical conclusion? Is that what we expected to happen? Hmm. let's see here. So here we have 21 divided by 7. So it's a 3. Oops. Wah. All right. How's that look, guys? Why is Spiritborn the best? Well, because they're one of the best levelers, and they have the fastest builds to speed farm, and they're the best in the end game. And if we had kept this category, they would have been first place. And they're probably the second best option for a casual. Why did the survival category get deleted? It's very hard to analyze, to give a realistic ranking for it. Nobody agrees. Everybody plays differently. Or for some people, a class is very, very easy to survive on. For others, it's impossible. Me sitting here and tell you the objective survivability is terrible. Let me see here. I need to grab a picture of the Spiritborn. I have an HD picture up here. This is the Spiritborn picture. Wow, look how pretty that is, guys. Wow. That's the new sorcerer, guys. Jungle sorcerer. Now let's play some Dwarven Realms. That game is fun. I do like that game a lot. Not sure how much this looks like Mephisto, but let's try it. Let's see how dog shit this looks like. Can we just make him really fat? Fat Mephisto? On a scale from 1 to dog shit, how bad is that? Graphic design is your passion, I see. Yes. I'll get a good one, don't worry. Dude, can we get a better picture of a druid? I got this one. We have all these pretty characters, and then we have the fat Kenmore refrigerator. I got this one. Hold on. The problem is none of these look like the actual druid. I mean, this doesn't look anything like the actual druid. Hmm. Photoshop him and turn him into a fridge. Look up Roseanne for the girl version. That should not be funny. We got to get people excited about playing Druid. When they see this guy, they are not going to be excited. That's the face that the Druids make when they get 6th place. Hmm. Do a picture of Elon Musk. Okay, I'll fix the pictures later. We'll have a really awesome picture here. Let's get back to work here. Let's stop diddly-daddling. Okay, so here we go. Barbs, you suck. All right. Barbs get a 6-2. Not good. Oh my god, dude. Why? Why is this so bad? What if I paste it in front? There we go. Just had to try 1,000 things. This is a... Give me 1 second, guys. Not going to be able to see chat for a second. This is 6-2. This is a 4-1. It's all bad news here. This is a 6-1. This category is gone. This is a 6-1. This is a 6-1. Okay, the best build in Season 6 is to... The best build for a Barb in Season 6 is going to be to log out and make a Spiritborn. We need help everywhere for the Barbs. I mean, unless Mighty Throw ends up being godly. I am very limited financially. Is the expansion something worth the price, or should I wait for a potential price drop for the holidays? I don't want to advise you incorrectly. This is the most honest, straightforward review I can give you. If you are really, really not liking Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 has really ruffled your feathers, I don't think the expansion is going to be enough to completely sway your opinion in the positive area. If you are someone who does enjoy Diablo 4, you were patient and you let Blizzard fix a bunch of things, and you enjoy the game, I think the expansion is worth the $40 you would spend. I can tell you sincerely that the expansion is the best version of Diablo 4. The game's certainly not getting worse, it's getting better. So it is improving. Is it improving by such a large amount that if you hated it before, you're going to love it? No. That's the most honest assessment that I can give you. I do not believe that the $40 you will be spending is going to be essentially another beta test. Oh no, Liam just made the thumbnail for the Goblin Blaster 9000. We're about to lose 1 million followers with this. I think I'm going to need to get a new editor. Oh no, dude. You're going to make it into a hoodie? That's even worse. Nobody buy that. No rogues buy that. You want to know what you should do? You should change the glasses to the Thug Life glasses. You know the Thug Life glasses? Dude, we should make a hoodie for each of the classes. Druids would be a Kenmore refrigerator that does 17 damage. This can be the rogue one. Big day tomorrow. Go Big Red. Oh, God, I hope so, man. One has 5 fingers and one has 4. Well, there's certain casualties when you're blasting, dude. All right, let's check out Druids now. Okay, we have a new thing from Lee for Mephisto. This doesn't really look like Mephisto. It looks like a demon. I mean, maybe. Let's try this one. Wah. Need the sizes of these images to be way bigger. So then I have to do this. Better. Needs to be 16 by 9. You have a better Mephisto? Use the wolf version of Mephisto? Could. Toys sent me druid pics. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's see what this is. That one is actually good. All right, let's see here. Dude, I have so many windows open. I have calculators and Spotify and Beacon and Steam and Battle.net and character profiles and patch notes and Discord and this and that. Let me close some of these things. My head is starting to explode here. All right, guys, what about this one? What if we get rid of the Kenmore refrigerator? What about this one? Let's see if it even fits here. Wah. Crying. I'm crying. Should I put an actual refrigerator? Old Kenmore refrigerator. I gotta find like the shittiest one. Hmm. Nothing's jumping out at me as the obvious worst one. They all look terrible. Now, why in the world would it... Can I rotate it? Why in the world would it paste it sideways? Bro, I can't... There we go. The fucking banana and the cat food. The dog food. Okay, we got a new Mephisto. Okay, hold on. Let's fix one at a time. Oh my god, it fits perfectly. There, what about that? Okay, now on to the more important one. Okay, yeah, this refrigerator is a piece of shit. Let's do this one. This is much more of a piece of shit. And we'll even stretch it too to make it worse. It looks so fucking terrible. Looks so fucking terrible. It's like the worst fridge ever. And then you stretch it on top of it. It's just such a piece of shit. Don't die, you might lose your shoulders. Oh god, dude. Dude, I want to play Fortnite as this piece of shit refrigerator. It just looks so terrible. The white bar, it was perfect. That's what I was trying to get rid of. You want the white bar? We didn't even bother. We didn't even bother dragging it over all the way. Leave the stupid white bar like we didn't even bother dragging it to the edge. It just looks so shitty. We need to get a picture of my 17 damage emote, like on the side here, like just in the corner, so someone will like barely notice. South Coast. I I see it, Lee. We can't. We don't want to add life to the fridge. The fridge has been extinct for 3,000 years. We don't want to breathe any life into it. Is Diablo 3 dead? Um, well, this is the moment where I'm supposed to like say something positive about the game that I streamed for, over 4 years, and I say how, you know, if you're still playing Diablo 3, there's nothing wrong with it and there's a future for the game. But the actual truth of the matter is Diablo 3 is completely dead forever, and if you're still playing it, you are an absolute piece of shit loser. I mean, just to let people down easy. God damn! No offense. No, I'm just messing with you guys, but honestly, not really, though. Wait, how does the fridge keep going in front of the gold bar? Go back. How many times do I have to send this thing to the back? It keeps creeping to the front. People just don't want to play for a new game. That's fair, guys. If this wasn't clear, I was messing with you, at least partially. Now, Diablo 3 is actually still fun to log in every season reset and mess around with a bit, but it's actually been officially sunsetted by Blizzard, so the game is actually over with. So what do we have? We have Pure Landslide, Companion, Hurricane, and didn't Boiler mention another build? Not Shred, not Stone Burst. What did he say was the other good one? He said there was another pretty good one. Can't remember what he said. Boulder. Thank you. The fridge door slam. Knives, peg leg. Abe Lele, did I get that right? I sat a boat, or is at a boat? Burn in. Progmentality. Baba Donkel, Noxious, Yajoba, Miklas, Ricky, Bit. How we doing, guys? Thanks for the subs and the primes. What should we ask in season 7, guys? Can we make Stoneburst needs help? We got this new skill and it's not even good. For next season, we want an automatic ice maker. All right. Necros. Man, the Spiritborn sure is delivering a lot of red across the board. This is a 6-1. Okay. This is just a regular 4. And this is... Hey, guys, we got a green one finally. Is this our first green text? We did it, boys. We got some green in here. Red, red. We got a green, boys. So it looks like it's going to be Minions, Bone Spirit, and potentially Blood Wave, right? I think. Okay, what do we want for Necromancers, guys? I mean, I would still want more mobility, man. Necro desperately needs help on dot builds. More minions. The Necro wants a fridge. A curse build. Ricky, Bit, Rocco, thanks for the subs and the primes, guys. VOH next week? Yeah, it's like 2 days away. Mobility, they're still the slowest, even after they made Necros faster. I still think they're the slowest class. Dot build, shadow builds. A decent idea. Okay, rogues. Hey guys, Rogue has a green text too. Watch this one. And now it's all red. Back with the red, guys. It's a 3-1. Survival is a dash. All right, so we have the Goblin Blaster. We have so there's a lot of beards. There's a lot of builds towards the top for rogues. What do we think is going to be toward at the top? There's Pen Shot, there's Rapid Fire. They tried to buff Twisting Blades. It didn't look like that much. Heartseeker, Rapid Fire. Oh yeah, of course, and Darials. Duh. Maybe Heartseeker. Maybe a Rapid Fire, something like that. Season 7 request. Bring back pre-nerf victimize. Tiny Undead, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, man. Guys, which rogue picture would you rather have? This one, the top one, or this one? I mean, this doesn't even look like a rogue. Looks like an undead skeleton. The first one? Yeah, it's like a green arrow zombie. Okay, we're sticking with what we had. We're sticking with the classics other than the new refrigerator. Okay, the sorcerer. What kind of stats do we have here? Oh my god, we're starting off with some green. God, I love green. Oh, and all the rest of it is red. The Spiritborn literally made my entire tier list red. Let's get rid of this one. Four minus 3, and this is a 2 minus 1. So the best builds are going to be maybe Frozen Orb / Lightning Spear, Chain Lightning, Fire Bolt. Are those the... Any other top builds I'm missing? Did they make Meteor good? I don't think so. Are there ever going to be a place for support builds in Diablo 4? I would like there to be, but I'm not really sure if that's a thing. How is your druid doing? Did they treat them well? Well, last place is Barb, so they're not last, but then yeah, druids are... How good is the poison build? I think poison and eagle are the top 2 builds. Okay, Spiritborn. 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Next season, we're going to ask to not nerf the shit out of the class. That's the best thing we could ask for. I think the best archetypes are going to be... are either going to be Centipede or Eagle. think from what I've seen, I think Jaguar and Gorilla are going to be behind Centipede and Eagle, but we'll see. All right, let's see how this looks. Let's double check our work here. One to 6, leveling 1 to 60. Six minus 2, 4 minus 1, 6 minus 1, nothing, 6 minus 1, 6. Need to put a comma after boulder. Okay. Two, 3, 3 minus 1, 3 minus 1, 1. Wait, they're not 1 in speed. This is a 3 minus 2. I completely did this wrong. I need to fix this. All these numbers are completely wrong. What happened? This is a 3 minus 2. This is a 2 minus 1. This is a 4 minus 3 and a 2. 1 plus 1, 3 minus 2, 2 minus 1, 4 minus 3, 2 minus 1. We also need a season 7 request. What? All right. What do we want for sorcerers, guys? Urax, you need to change the name from Sorcerer to Spiritborn. Down, Werg, you, Eroder on Spiritborn. Guys, we want this to be Sorcerer. What do you mean? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. All right. That's a good generic thing. Need more viable builds. It's always the same ones. This text is supposed to be 20. Like, we haven't seen, like, an ice spike build or whatever that skill is called. We haven't seen meteor builds at all. Hydra has never been a main build. Firewall has never been an endgame build. There's just so much wasted opportunity there. The brain dead build isn't dead. I think it's still going to be strong. I'm still going to make it. I'm still going to make the Goblin Blaster. I still think it will work. I'm still going to make it. All right, guys. Did we hit everything? I think we're done. I think we did the thing. God, someone's calling me, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. I just keep getting phone call, email. There's it's crazy. There's so many things that I have to do. So I think I'm probably gonna hang it up here, and then I have to work all night. I have to fix these things, and then I have to got to make a million more videos. So let's I just need to get busy. Just need to get to it. Can I check my Discord DM later? I don't. Which DM? I have. Oh. Oh, I see. I'll message you about it. Thank you. Appreciate you. Go Big Red. Yeah, go Big Red. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Love hanging out with you. I can't wait to spend like 2 straight months with you guys. I just have to get so many things in line so I can blast. Let's see here. Who can I raid? Quinn is playing Age of Empires 2? Makuna is streaming. Why don't we raid Makuna? I like Makuna. How about Makuna, guys? What is it? Makuna 7? Okay. Guys, thank you so much for everything. Tiny Undead, if I didn't say thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's incredible. Grand Del Throx, thank you so much for the subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. That's incredible. Thank you, my friend. All right, guys. I'm going to go work the whole night. Let's make some good content, the best that we can. We're getting ready for maybe the biggest blast of my life. So let me go get everything situated so I can do that, and we're going to be in good shape. Have a great night, guys.